Lagass's mare, Sobly Amber, races for 4 consecutive trips to the winner's circle.
In the field is Jimmy Gagnon's Officer Jones. 3/4 was reached in 1:26 flat as they try to bottom out this field. Uber Hanover and Stéphane Brosseau are still on the front end with a very tough to cut into lead now. It's insurmountable. Uber Hanover and a winning drive for regional driving champion Stéphane Brosseau over Beach Roller, and possibly lost in the moment for show up the inside. 155 flat. Congratulations, a very happy winner's circle surrounding Uber Hanover. A gate-to-wire effort in 155 flat for Stéphane Brosseau. Congratulations to all of his supporters in the circle. And race 1 is now official. Down the turn for home, led by Illicit Affair, trying to sustain the front end advantage all the way. Coming outside, DA Captain Obvious is turning up the heat, and it's between these two. Illicit Affair on the inside, DA Captain Obvious on the outside, and it's Illicit Affair finishing a half length ahead of DA Captain Obvious. It looked like pull your own strings up for show in 158 flat. Ontario with Lloyd Stone of Portland, Ontario, bred by Blair Corbet and Irma Corbet of Beaumont, Alberta, trained by Ted McDonald and driven to victory, a first lifetime victory and lifetime mark of 158 flat by the drummer Pascal Berube. Congratulations on the first lifetime win. Illicit Affair in line to Pascal Berube. And race 2 results are now official. Caught inside fourth is walk-off Zedtam, miraculously catching the field. DA Cinnamon Crunch is out there second over and trying to get into it from the back of the field, and caught inside at the back as well as Souffle de Vie. They're not going to catch Betts Beach, who polishes them off again for Berube. Up for second was Century Jazz. Third appeared to be walk-off Zedtam over Friar Voltaire, 156 flat. There of Montreal, Quebec, bred by Pierre Leclerc, Quebec, trained by Yves Tessier, and driven to the win by the drummer Pascal Berube. It's a second in a row for Betts Beach at this track. And now Betts Beach is 3 for 3 in 2024. Congratulations. 126 and 2 3/4. Can they catch Monty's Gone Marble? Smiling Billy the Kid is going to do it again for Berube, who pulls ahead for the win and wins by a 2-length lead over Monty's Gone Marble. I'm a Dude might have stuck around for show in this 155 and 2 mile. For driver Pascal Berube, it's winner number 3, Smiling Billy the Kid, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Frown Upside Down, owned and trained by Benoit Ibert of Papineauville, Quebec, bred by William Brown of Hanover, Ontario. That's the 6th seasonal win in his 9th start of the year for Smiling Billy the Kid. 155 and 2 for the mile. Congratulations. Giddy Up Max, 123 and 4 2/3. Jaden's Magic Steel turning up the pressure on leader Dylan's Bank as they come down the stretch. On the outside, it's Jaden's Magic Steel, and now sweeping past Mock Art in Motion. Also up the cones is Saskabush Steve. Mock Art in Motion with the upset for Robert Shepard. Up the inside, second Saskabush Steve. Third was the Colt, 153 and 2. Out of Because I'm KG, owned by trainer Wayne Catherwood of Brinston, Ontario, bred by Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario, and driven to his first Rideau win and a new seasonal best of 153 and 2. Congratulations. Shadow Dave has pulled ahead. Here comes Bad Apple, who's chasing him, and Hella's Rocket has surrendered 128 at 3/4. Here comes the stretch drive, a competitive one with Bad Apple taking on Shadow Dave and My Bitcoin widest of all, and she's going to prevail for Stéphane Brosseau. My Bitcoin ahead of Bad Apple and Shadow Dave. 157 and 2. Clément Lauzon-Autier of Mirabel, Quebec, bred by J.J. Benson Stables, Incorporated of Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. The 157 and 2 win is a maiden win and lifetime mark for My Bitcoin. Congratulations. Sits the pocket, the 3/4 reached in 126 and 3. Skylar is still out there, but it looks like Full Horse has shrugged him off. Shotgun Jerry, though, coming up the inside path to chase Full Horse to the wire. It's Shotgun Jerry on the inside, Full Horse going full force as the wire looms ahead, and Full Horse prevails. Second, Shotgun Jerry. Third was Skylar in 154 and 1. Is race 7, unofficial winner number 1, Full Horse. Full Horse is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Better's Delight out of Lady Be Great, owned by Cozen Farms, La Prairie, Quebec. Bred by Hamston Farm of Russell, Ontario, with Reg Pettipaw, Moncton, New Brunswick. Trained by Catherine Girard, and driven to his second seasonal victory by Robert Shepard. Temptation, Butterfly Kisses needs to get into action. Winding up, as mentioned, from the very back of this field is Sobble Amber, but can she catch DA Temptation? They're running out of racetrack, hunting down DA Temptation. DA Temptation needs the wire up the inside. Caesar's shot. She does it again. Sobble Amber for Michelle Legacy over DA Temptation. Caesar's shot up for show 154. Getting some congratulatory pats on her way to the winner's circle for her 4th consecutive Rideau Carleton victory. It's 5 Sobble Amber, a 5-year-old bay mare by Better Than Cheddar out of Ambrosia Sealster, owned, trained, and driven by Michelle Legacy from Terrebonne, Quebec. Sobble Amber is bred by Sobble Hill Farms of Terra and Nasosito Racing Incorporated of Ayr, Ontario. She wins tonight in 154 flat. Congratulations. Bearing down NC Rockabye, they pass 3/4, 127 and 3, and coming widest of all, Tahuya Brew, and Always Your Way is a factor too. Tahuya Brew is cruising ahead and trying to hold off a fast closing Always Your Way, and he does by a head. That's Tahuya Brew, the winner. Always Your Way, second. Quebec, bred by Donna Scramage of Delta, BC, and Eric Neihart of Sumas, Washington. Trained by Victor Putty and driven to victory by Jimmy Gagnon. That's the 2nd seasonal win for Tahuya Brew in his 7th race of the year, and a new seasonal best of 157 and 1. Tahuya Brew. And third over behind retreating cover, Lucky Leonard, 126 and 4 to 3/4, and freewheeling up front, Guy Gagnon with Carson Star Choice leading the charge down the stretch. Here comes the expected battle with Mr. John, but the lead's too much. Carson Star Choice going back to back at Rideau Carleton. Holding on for place is Mr. John, keeping ahead of a fast closing Woodmere Gaelic in 154 flat. Guy Gagnon. That's the 4th seasonal victory in the 22nd start of the year for Carson Star Choice, who remains undefeated for his new connections after the claim at Western Fair on May 14th. Congratulations to Guy Gagnon and Race 10 winner Carson Star Choice. 127-3. They're closing in on Rockin' My Dream, and he's still leading the way down the stretch. Coming wide, the Amazing Sando between horses Stay Thirsty DeVee. It's a battle to the wire between Stay Thirsty DeVee on the inside. The Amazing Sando, I believe, stings him on the outside. Up for show, Hurricane King Carlo, 156-4. By Dally out of Gilbert, Hanover. Owned by Manon Tremblay and Christiane Fortin of Jonquière, Quebec. Bred by Jamie Smith of Charlottetown, PEI. Trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's his 2nd consecutive win. This time in 156-4. Congratulations to the post-8 winner, the Amazing Sando. Sunday night at Rideau Carleton saw 11 live races and a strong handle and a strong closer in race 8. It was a 154 victory for Sauble Amber from outside post 5. She and owner-trainer-driver Michel Legasse of Terrebonne, Quebec, extended the mare's win streak to her 4th in a row from off the pace. She swept past DA Temptation in the stretch and prevailed over fast-closing show finisher Caesar's Shot. Join us again at Rideau Carleton Raceway on Thursday, June 6th at 4 p.m. post time. Hello and welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway. This Thursday, June 6th, we've got 10 live races coming up. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer and handicapper, joined by
Robbie Robinson, trainer driver.
And Glenn Pearson, track handicapper.
So we're going to dive right into race 1 with an interesting background that you were just talking about, Robbie.
Yeah, I've dubbed this race the Gulf War Pace between Lion Shining and Red Carpet Ready. I'm going with Lion Shining with Billy Douglas. He's gonna get a hole in one, I predict, and Jeff Davidson's going to come in second. He's just going to be a little short of the green. But,
so the context here, why it's a GOLF Gulf War.
Well, every Friday, Billy Douglas and Ted McDonald team up against Jeffrey Davidson and Carlo Macucci. And I think Billy and Teddy usually win most of the time, and it's all Billy Douglas.
So the golf tournament comes to the track in race 1. I like Red Carpet Ready here myself. I think the post relief and has never missed the board from the rail. Kind of works in her favor here. And that's my spot play for the card. Glenn, any thoughts on race 1?
Yeah, I'm going along with Robbie. I'm going with 3 to win it, Line Shining. Red Carpet Ready for second. Then I went down to the 4-horse. Run baby for, and this senorita I don't really know what to quite make of her type thing, but I mean, she's got an opportunity in there. Now there's a scratch, there's only 5 horses.
The 5 is scratched in race 1. That Smells Like Teen Spirit, Vet, Sick. So moving on to race 2, we have one I think is overdue, the 3, Monk, even though Monk loses Guy Gagnon here and picks up Robert Shepard. Any thoughts on this one?
Well, I'm going to have to go with myself in here. And if he doesn't get there, who's to blame?
I knew.
Me.
Well, he got there last time, though. He does fit here very well, and I was thinking he's probably going to be the favorite here. He's at a similar level. Donatover from post 4.
And Monk, he's got to stay flat today. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Donatover as well. I think he's a winner, and I'm going to Eyes of Justice for second, and a toss-up between the 1 and the 3 for third.
The
like you
1
say,
is interesting, eh? Okie Healy getting claimed and debuting for Guy Gagnon off the lifetime mark at Sarnia, 157-1.
And the claiming price is over 2.5 times
yeah,
higher.
that's a big jump. I know Guy's
Yeah.
pretty good on first-time starters, but that's a big jump.
So we're thinking good luck to Donatover and Robbie, but I think Monk might get there from post 3. What about race 3? This is another one, a big field of good trotters. Hard to figure out this race for me.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. Coltrane DeVee, he bottomed them out last week, so out of the 8 hole, it depends how easy he gets to the front. Getting messy, hasn't been any real good off the claim, but he gets Guy Gagnon back. They had quite a bit of success last year together. You know, the 2 horse, he's been pretty consistent.
Sequence Hanover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like all those picks, and I'm still on this MVP's daughter for somewhere on the ticket.
She was good here.
She is tough.
May 16th,
Yeah,
that made
I mean, I'm liking Coltrane DeVee, but the 8 hole is a problem. So who knows? You might want to play MVP's daughter on your exotic
from
tickets.
post 3. She's Canada's fastest 3-year-old filly trotter on this size track this year. I'm looking to the rail, Cleveland Monica. I think the driver change is something to pay attention to, especially after the winning qualifier for that driver, Stefan Pouliot, but we'll see. Let's move on to the top class trot, race 4. This one is a tough group. Everyone's a player. Not a big field, but deep.
Yeah, I like Where We Exalt. He just crushed the bottom, or crushed the class below last time, and his times racing here in the preferred are very good. Toss up between who'll be second or third, maybe Meadow Branch Noble or I'm a Stand-Up Guy. Those are them 3 horses. For me, they stand out.
Yeah.
I see it the same way, Where We Exalt, after that confidence-building win, because you as a driver probably see that a horse wins like that and then they come back pretty strong.
Yeah, those are the 3 in the exactor, 3, 4, 5.
So let's look ahead a little bit here as we move through the card. How about in race 6? This one is a deep field. Flash Cube with post 8. I don't have him in my top 3, and I think the 3 Party Vibes could do really well here.
That's who I like, Party Vibes. He 10th start of the year. He's overdue for a win. I do have Flash Cube in there just because he has maybe a little bit of a class advantage. Maybe the 2, 1, 6. But it's like, this is a real tough class.
I know.
You could just sort of throw the dart at the program and be
And
just as successful
what about,
as trying to handicap it, I think.
Sunchip let us all down last time, eh? We all liked Sunchip. He's got post 4
and
here.
3 starts ago, he really let us down.
Yeah.
I'm going with Flash Cube. I'm going to go back there. I think that this is a tremendous drop in class for this horse. Even though he has the 8-0, I think he'll head him right to the front. I like Sunchip for second, and then it's a toss-up for me. I put Party Vibes for third, and Blue Moose for fourth.
It's a good race to kick off the pick 5. It's a wide open one with a lot of talent. Let's move on to race 8, and we've got some really nice mares here. My best bet is the 4, Beauty is Blind. She was parked on Thursday and then caught later on with a second move behind Going Yard, who just didn't move on the outside. She was first over and just stalled. And then Beauty is Blind even finished with a broken Murphy blind. So she's got it all in her favor this week, I think.
I don't know, this Big Cheddar, the 2
6.
starts, she's just been awesome. I think she's the real deal in this class. Me, it's a toss-up between Beauty is Blind and Beach Journey for second, and maybe Why Not Haas for
Those are my numbers. So I'm boxing 4, 5, and 6 in the exactor, and throw Why Not Haas in on the 20-cent try box.
They are tough to separate there, but I'm just thinking the post relief might make the difference with Beauty is Blind. But we'll see. They're going to sort it out for us a little later on. And let's wrap up with race 10, and we're back to trotters. And this is another group that is somewhat hard to figure out. Southwind Russian from post 7, he did get beat last time.
Yeah, but he beat himself. He had to be 10 to 15 lengths off the gate. He trotted just an unreal mile. If he stays at it and is on the gate, he'll be tough to beat. This is a tough class. This is probably tougher than race 2, I would think. This Mystic horse, he shows the speed, getting no money, but shows good speed. Guy's horse will be part of it. The horse that I'm driving, Duramax, he stays flat. He has enough ability to be there.
He looked good last time until he made that break. He was in a good spot, but
I know the horse best, so hopefully I can get him
you
around.
get the best.
Yeah, I like all your selections, Robbie, and I'm still waiting on Spicy Redhead, too. I'm going to put her somewhere in my ticket, but that mare, I'm waiting for her to come around. She seems to get a little closer to the rail, and then she falls back, so who knows what's going to happen. Yeah, I'm looking for an improvement on her, because I remember last year, she closed up really strong, but this year, been in a few funny races, but she hasn't had the same pick.
After the barn change. And I'm going to go with a long shot here from the rail in race 10. Illusioniste Gale, he wired from the rail for Jerome Lombard on May 16th. It was at a lower level, but Lombard has been getting some long shot winners here, and I'm just going to wait and see what happens with him. And definitely using him with Show Me the Magic and Southwind Russian there. So
he seems to be an all or nothing horse.
He is, yeah. So maybe he'll be all.
There's a couple of them in this race, Southwind Russian being the other one. All or nothing.
Exactly.
Could win by 10 or not be on the ticket.
However he's feeling this week. Well, thanks for joining us here at Rideau. Good luck with all your wagers.
Live from the nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Rideau Carleton Raceway embarks on its 62nd year of racing.
Hello and welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway for our 18th race night of our 62nd season. Post time coming up in about 18 minutes at 4 o'clock. It's a rainy afternoon as we're awaiting race 1. We've got changes coming up shortly here. The track condition is good. Skies are overcast. Temperature of 20 degrees Celsius, 68 degrees Fahrenheit. Winds are from the east-southeast, 5 kilometers per hour, 3 miles per hour. Humidity, 86%. Taking a look at changes in race 1. Number 4 has a shoeing change from steel to aluminum in front. That's on the 4, Run Baby. And the 5, Smells Like Teen Spirit, is scratched, sick. No changes in race 2. No changes in race 3. No changes in race 4. In race 5, we have another equipment change on the 3. That's Mythic Gambler, who goes from blind to blinkers. No changes in race 6. No changes in race 7. No changes in race 8. There's an equipment change in race 9. On the 4, remove side rolls, add blind bridle. That's on Lori Merchandise, the 4 in race 9. And in race 10, there's one scratch. That's the 8, Wish You'd Tell Me, who is a judge's scratch. Scratch 8, Wish You'd Tell Me in race 10. And that's all your changes. We're about 15 minutes away from post time, and the rain is fairly steady at the moment. Plenty of horses have been out on the track warming up. Looking at race 1, the current favorite is the 4, Run Baby, for Pascal Berube and Marc-Andre Simoneau. This one now at odds of 1-2. She does get an intriguing shoeing change here, as just mentioned, going from steel to aluminum up front. That's 4, Run Baby, currently the favorite here in race 1. On the pregame show with Robbie Robinson and Glenn Pearson, there was more of a favoritism for the 3, Lions Shining, who matched strides with Scrivener Hanover along the backstretch here last Thursday and pulled ahead on the last turn, but got edged out at the wire and lost a shoe during the race. Currently at odds of 9-5, that's the 3, Lions Shining, who is the selection of Robbie and Glenn. Myself, my spot play is leaving from the rail here. That's Red Carpet Ready, who came third over from last at the half here last Thursday and was backpedaling by 3/4. And she's never missed the Rideau board when starting from the rail. And she does get significant post relief here in her second consecutive start against similar company. Similar, not identical, because Scrivener Hanover is not in this field. And also, there's no DA Cinnamon Crunch or Smells Like Teen Spirit, who is a scratch from post 5 here.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
We're about 10 minutes away from post time for race 1 as the rain continues here. The track is rated good. I've asked the AGCO judges if a variant has been determined yet, and they're still considering that. The rain has picked up at the moment. Track handicapper selections for race 1 are now on your screens. As mentioned, Glenn Pearson going with the 3 Lions Shining here, who's having an impressive season at this track so far for driver William Waugh and trainer William Douglas. She was beaten by a very narrow margin last week, just ahead by a horse who's not even in this field, Scrivener Hanover. And then he's going with Red Carpet Ready, driven by regular reinsman Jacques Baudouin for owner-trainer Jeff Davidson in the place spot. For third, he likes Run Baby, who's been the consistent favorite or co-favorite here, the half-sister to the Light Speed from post 4. And Senorita I Am completes his superfecta from post 2 for newly crowned Quebec Eastern Ontario Regional Driving Champion Stéphane Brosseau. My fourth choice, the 5, was Scratched. Smells Like Teen Spirit, a vet scratch sick here. I'm going to Red Carpet Ready on the post-relief angle. And after that, Run Baby. Second, I had her as a best bet last time, and she didn't really stick with the others. She lost ground on the inside, just gapping throughout the race and losing ground late. So the shoeing change on the 4, Run Baby, steel to aluminum, could help. And then Lion Shining, always a factor from any post position here, with 2 wins from post 8 already in early May. We're about 3 minutes away from post time for race 1. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early double wagering. Taking a look at the calendar for June. Hopefully you can join us for the Ontario Sire Stakes 50th anniversary. They'll be here at Rideau Carleton on June 23rd. That's a Sunday for the second leg of the 3-year-old Gold Filly Pacers and Colt Pacers. That's Sunday, June 23rd for the second leg of Ontario Sire Stakes Gold for the sophomore Pacers here at Rideau Carleton, June 23rd. Rideau Carleton racing fans may also want to check out the Passion Course Facebook video from last night. Ghislain Paquette interviewed Quebec Eastern Ontario Regional Driving Champion Stéphane Brosseau, and that was an entertaining French language interview that happened last night on Ghislain Paquette's Facebook channel, also on YouTube, Passion Course. Check it out. We're waiting on the Race 1 post parade as the rain continues here in the nation's capital. Lion Shining from post 3, the current favorite at odds of 7-5 in race 1, opening leg of the early double. Bettors also taking note of my spot play. Not necessarily on my recommendation, it's simply the post relief angle coming in from the 7 hole last Thursday. Red Carpet Ready has the rail for Jacques Baudouin. 5-2 at the moment. And Run Baby from post 4, the He's Watching half sister to the Light Speed. Also owned and bred by Michelle Nolette. She's 9-5 at the moment. The fillies and mares are coming out for the post parade. The race 1 pacers are coming on track now for the post parade. These are fillies and mares, non-winners of $15,000 lifetime. Non-winners of a race this year allowed $2,500. Also eligible, $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $30,000 lifetime. They race for a purse of $6,200. One is Red Carpet Ready, owned by trainer Jeffrey Davidson, driven by Jacques Baudouin. Two is Senorita I Am, owned by trainer Danielle Martin with Dominique Michel, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Three is current 6-5 favorite Lion Shining, owned by Susan Waugh, trained by William Douglas, driven by William Waugh. Four is Run Baby, owned by Michelle Nolette, trained by Marc-André Simoneau, driven by Pascal Berube. And note the shoeing change on Run Baby from steel to aluminum front. 5, Smells Like Teen Spirit is a vet scratch. Completing the field from post 6, Run for the Money, owned by Renison Racing Incorporated with Scott Green, Jeff Lilly, and Mark Gallant, trained by Mike Armstrong and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's your race 1 field. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Daily Double Wagering. The starter has called the field for race 1. Last chance to play the early double. They're lining up now. 1 is Red Carpet Ready, Jacques Baudouin. 2, Senorita I Am, Stéphane Brosseau. 3, Lion Shining, William Waugh. 4, Run Baby, Pascal Berube. 5 is Scratch. 6 is Run for the Money, Guy Gagnon. They're on the turn. Red Carpet Ready and Senorita I Am a little behind the others as they line up. They're on the backstretch. And they're off and pacing through the middle. That's Lion Shining, striding out early on her outside. Run Baby is going to keep going, getting parked first over, and now backing down into the pocket. It's 3 lengths back to third place. Red Carpet Ready, another couple of lengths back to Senorita I Am, and trailing the field on the first turn is Run for the Money. They're well spaced out as they head to the opening quarter with 3 to 5 favorite Lion Shining, reaching that point in 29-1. She's out there by 3 lengths ahead of next best Run Baby. It's about 4 lengths back to third place Red Carpet Ready. 5 lengths behind her to Senorita I Am, and trailing by a couple, that's Run for the Money. They're in single file order with multiple lengths between them as they circle that second turn, approaching the halfway point, led by Lion Shining. She gets there in 59-2. That's a 30-1 breather in the second panel. Getting closer from second is Run Baby, tightening up also from third. Just a couple of lengths back now in third is Red Carpet Ready. Still single file fourth, Senorita I Am. Stepping out first over from the back for Guy Gagnon is Run for the Money as they approach 3 quarters. The pace is quickening and the field is tightening up. Lion Shining gets to the 3-quarter pole in 1:30-1, coming on her outside first over. That's Red Carpet Ready for Jacques Baudouin. Caught in the pocket, Run Baby, going 3 wide from the back of the field. Run for the Money, and they're hunting down Lion Shining down the stretch. Lion Shining on the inside, Run Baby to her inside. In the middle of the pack, Red Carpet Ready, and widest of all, Run for the Money. It's going to be Run Baby just ahead of Red Carpet Ready. It looked like Lion Shining for show, 2 minutes and 3/5. Unofficial Race 1 results are now posted with the 4 Run Baby. The Race 1 unofficial winner for Pascal Berube. Second, number 1, Red Carpet Ready. Third, 3, 3 to 5 favorite Lion Shining. And 4th, the 6, Run for the Money. Hold all tickets. Now in the Rideau Winners Circle, that's Run Baby, a 4-year-old bay mare by He's Watching out of Jama, owned by breeder Michel Nolette of Princeville, Quebec, trained by Marc-André Simoneau. And that's her 2nd win in her 4th seasonal start. Run Baby. Race 1 is now official. For Run Baby, return $6.90 to win. The $2 4-1 exactor pays $23.20. The $1 try 4-1-3 returns $15.50. $1 superfecta 4-1-3-6 pays $55.25. The race 1 rundown is now posted. 1, Red Carpet Ready finished 2nd. 2, Senorita I Am was 5th. 3 to 5 favorite number 3, Lions Shining finished 3rd. 4, Run Baby, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 5, Smells Like Teen Spirit was scratched sick. 6, Run for the Money finished 4th. From the top down, your program should read 253, 1 scratch, 4. The fractions were 29 and 1 to the opening quarter, 59 and 2 to the half, 130 and 1 at 3/4, 2 minutes and 3/5 for the winning mile by Run Baby. The AGCO judges have informed me that there was a 3-second variant for the track surface. Race 2 is coming up. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and the start of the early pick 4. The early favorite from post 1 is Okehili, coming in from Sarnia. This one making a debut for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, also owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon with Stephanie Gagnon. coming in off a lifetime best victory, 157-2 at Sarnia, and an even money top choice right now. Robbie Robinson said on the pregame show he was feeling confident about the 4, Donna Tover, who was a 2-length winner on May 30th here. This is the race that kicks off the early pick 4, and a suggested ticket that I would recommend is here on your screens. I'm looking to Monk as my top choice here. Coming in from post 8 after a break, significant post relief for Monk, who seems overdue for a win. He does lose Guy Gagnon to Oki Healy, the one this week, but adds Robert Shepard. He had a 3-race win streak last June at 5/8 mile Tioga Downs and has late speed. I also like Oki Healy and Donna Tover here in race 2. As we discussed on the pregame show, it's a pretty wide open field of 5 here with no changes. Glenn Pearson thought the 2 Eyes of Justice was one who could sneak into the top of the ticket. He's 9-2 at the moment for Jimmy Gagnon and seems to be improving again, finishing 3rd to Donna Tover on May 30th. We've got my early pick 4, the corrected version now on screen, and I do think that these 3 are top contenders, and it could finish with any of them in the winner's circle. The 3 Monk, the 1 Oki Healy, or the 4 Donna Tover. Race 3, more trotters, and this one even more wide open. I think the 1 Cleveland Monica could upset on the driver change. Also Sequence Hanover, a player here. He closed in field second fastest, 30-1 last week. 7 Tattoo Man has a strong record here for Stéphane Brasseau. And the 3 MVP's daughter is Canada's fastest 3-year-old filly trotter on a 5/8 mile track in 2024. In race 4, the top 3, very hard to decide. We've got the 3 Warrawee Exalt on top of the 4 Meadow Branch Noble, and 5 I'm a Stand-Up Guy, but 3 very good trotters. In race 5, I think it comes down to new arrival, number 4, American Frontier, coming to Rideau from Flamborough. After a very game effort, he got class relief this week after getting stung late in his most recent start, May 25th. Also, Mythic Gambler here is a very strong contender. Field's fastest, 27-4 last quarter, co-fastest of the card last Thursday. And he adds Samuel Filion here, as well as getting an equipment change. That's in race 5 on Mythic Gambler, going from blind to blinkers. And that's my pick 4. The rain has stopped and the skies are clearing up a little as the race 2 post parade approaches the track. Now coming out for the race 2 post parade. These trotters are non-winners of $40,000 lifetime, also eligible non-winners of $5,000 in their last 5 starts, also eligible $25,000 claimers with allowances. Purse $7,800. The one is Okehili, owned by Ecurie Gagnon Incorporated and Stephanie Gagnon, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Two is Eyes of Justice, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Three is Monk, owned by Michelle Letarte with Jamie and Jacob Copley and Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. Four is Donatover, owned and trained by John McMillan, driven by Robbie Robinson. At even money, Donatover, the 4, is the current favorite here. And completing the field from post 5, Ms. Franny, owned by Michael and Sam Sergi, trained by Sam Sergi, and driven by Antonio Vecchio. That's your field for race 2, exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. And note, this is the start of the early pick 4. Taking a look now at the 4 to 5 favorite, number 4, Donatover. He came second over 4th in front of the grandstand here last Thursday and got involved in an extended first over battle along the backstretch against Mask of Zorro. He cleared to the front in the stretch and drew away in the final strides. He's back at a similar level. He's currently the even money favorite. Driver Robbie Robinson expressing a lot of confidence in Donatover on the pregame show and keeping him settled down out there at the moment on the good racing surface. The starter has called the race 2 trotters. This is your last chance to play the early pick 4. The field is lining up. 1 is Okehili for Guy Gagnon. 2, Eyes of Justice, Jimmy Gagnon. 3, Monk, Robert Shepard. 4, Donatover, Robbie Robinson. And 5, Ms. Frenny, Antonio Vecchio. Still a few lengths behind the rest as they head into the turn are the 1 Okehili and the 5 Ms. Franny. Three Noses on the gate as they turn into the backstretch and reach the start with Okehili and Ms. Franny getting in line. They're ready and they're off and trotting, and from the inside, Eyes of Justice is striding out with Okehili to the inside, getting involved in an early duel for command. It's 2 lengths back to Donatover, who's 3rd along the cones, and then 3 lengths behind him in 4th is Monk. Getting away last is Ms. Franny. They circle towards the opening quarter with Okehili getting there in 28 and 4 as she leads the way for Gagnon, but not without pressure from the outside. Donatover and Robbie Robinson soaring past to grab the lead from Okehili, who's now in the pocket. 3rd, Eyes of Justice back to 4th, Monk, and at the back of the field, but tighter up, Ms. Franny, as now they circle that second turn. Robert Shepard gives marching orders to Monk, who's first over from 4th. They went by the half in 58 and 1 with Donatover freewheeling by a couple of lengths on the front end. Okehili second, and now to her outside, first over in 3rd comes Monk. Back in 4th on the inside, Eyes of Justice. It's about 4 lengths back to Ms. Franny, who's 5th. They head to 3/4, still led by Donatover there by a length and a half. Okehili is parking out Monk. Monk is moving ahead into 2nd on the outside now. 127 and 3 at 3/4, and Donatover continues to lead the way. The stretch looms ahead, and Monk is coming first over. Okehili looking for room up the inside. Donatover getting asked by Robbie Robinson, still coming on the outside. Monk and Donatover going to hold off the challenger by about a half length. Up for 3rd, Eyes of Justice ahead of Okehili in 157 and 1. Race 2 unofficial results are now posted with 3 to 5 favorite number 4 Donatover, the winner for Robbie Robinson. 2nd, 3 Monk. 3rd, 2, Eyes of Justice. 4th, 1, Okehili. Hold all tickets. Now parading back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, official race 2 winner. Number 4, Donatover. He's a 9-year-old bay gelding by Donato Hanover out of Anonym, Hanover. Owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Bred by Hanover Shoe Farms of Hanover, Pennsylvania. And driven to victory by Robbie Robinson. That's the 3rd win this season in the 21st 2024 start of Donatover. Congratulations, John and Robbie and Donatover. Prices are now posted for race 2. 4, Donatover pays $3.30 to win. The $2 exactor. Let's go to the $2 double first. 4-4 combination pays $23.70 for the $2 ticket. That $2 exactor, 4-3, pays $10.60. The $1 try, 4-3-2, returns $8.80, and it's $14.25 for the $1 superfecta ticket, 4-3-2-1 combination. The race 2 rundown is now posted. 1, Okehili was 4th. 2, Eyes of Justice was 3rd. 3, Monk was 2nd. 3 to 5 favorite number 4, Donatover, the race winner for Robbie Robinson. And 5, Ms. Franny was 5th. From the top down, your program should read 4-3-2-1-5. The fractions were 28 and 4, 58 and 1, 127 and 3, 157 and 1, the winning time for Donatover. Race 3 is coming up, also on the trot. No changes to this field of 9. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering.
And Rideau Carleton Raceway would like to recognize our proud sponsor, Roberto's Corner Italian Deli, located on 1034
The
Pleasant
highly
Park
recommended
Road,
Roberto's Corner
only
Italian
about
Deli
15 minutes from the racetrack.
is located on Pleasant Park
Roberto's
Road
Corner,
and also
highly
frequently sells
endorsed by
their
several
sandwiches
members
on
of
the
the Rideau
Rideau
Carleton
backstretch.
staff,
So
along with
horse
yours
people
truly.
and others with the AGCO licenses can check that out. Some delicious sandwiches that come recommended by John McMillan. The rain has stopped and the skies are clearing. It's still misty out, maybe a slight drizzle as we wait for the race 3 post parade to come on track. The current favorite at odds of 8 to 5 is number 5, Stomper Tom, for trainer Mike Armstrong and driver Ryan Guy. He was 3rd here last Thursday at a similar classification behind winner Coltrane DeVee, who has post 8 here, and Sequence Hanover, who has post 2. Post parade is coming on track for race 3. These trotters are non-winners of $16,000 lifetime, also eligible $10,500 claimers, and also eligible mares who are non-winners of $500 this year. The purse is $6,700. One equipment change here. We'll return to that. One is Cleveland Monica, owned by Gestion Michel Carrier Incorporated and Gestion Jean Carrier, with trainer-driver Stéphane Pouliot at the controls. Two is Sequence Hanover, owned by trainer-driver Jacques Baudouin with the estate of Ronald Charette and Jean-Roch Marois. Three is MVP's Daughter, owned by trainer-driver Jerome Lombard. 4 is March 7, owned by Investissement KFB, with trainer-driver Carl Duguay. Five is current 3-2 favorite Stomper Tom, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussaint, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. 6 is Braun, owned by trainer-driver Michel Odette. 7 is Tattoo Man, owned by Daniel Saint-Jacques, trained by André Lachance and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. 8 is Coltrane DeVie, owned by Julia Ferguson and Lloyd Stone, with Sean Vino and Coral Bailey, trained by Ted McDonald with Pascal Berube in the sulky. Completing the field from trailing post 9 is Gettin' Messy, owned by Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, and Darren Tingley, trained by Mandy Archer with Guy Gagnon doing the driving. That's your field for race 3. There is an equipment change on the 6th this race. Braun goes from blinkers to open. The starter has called the field for race 3. This is your last chance to get involved in the pick 3 that kicks off here, or exactor, triactor, or superfecta wagering on the race 3 field that's now lining up. From the inside out to the 1, Cleveland Monica, Stéphane Pouliot. 2, Sequence Hanover, Jacques Baudouin. 3, MVP's Daughter, Jerome Lombard. 4, March 7, Carl Duguay. 5, Stomper Tom, Ryan Guy. 6, Braun, Michel Odette. 7, Tattoo Man, Stéphane Brosseau. 8, Coltrane DeVie, Pascal Berube. And 9, Gettin' Messy for Guy Gagnon from the second tier. They're lined up and on the backstretch for the start of the 3rd at Rideau Carleton. They're off and trotting from the center of the pack. Stomper Tom is leaving, but so is Coltrane DeVie. Oh, he rolls into a break, and he's taken wide and out of trouble. That puts MVP's Daughter about 3 lengths back in second, following leader Stomper Tom to the opening quarter. Sitting third, Cleveland Monica. A couple of lengths behind her in fourth is Braun as they pass the quarter pole in 29 flat, and up front in control, Stomper Tom. A close second is MVP's Daughter. Exiting the pylons to come first over now, Cleveland Monica in third. Moving up second over into fourth on the outside, March 7. Fifth on the inside is Braun. Getting involved now, third over, Sequence Hanover on a break at the back, Gettin' Messy, and also out of it at the back, Coltrane DeVie after the early break. Among the front group, it's Tattoo Man, who sits within range of this tightly packed group. 59 and 3 to the half, and Stomper Tom is opening up on the lead. He's out there by 5. Cleveland Monica second in the tightly packed part of this field. MVP's Daughter looking to overtake her now. First over, moving into second, and March 7 is moving up fourth from second over, dropping back. Braun is moving to the rear here, and 3/4 was reached all alone by front striding Stomper Tom. 128 flat. Stomper Tom versus the clock as Ryan Guy gives him urging down the stretch, keeping him on task. That's Stomper Tom stomping them all this afternoon. The battle is just for place between MVP's Daughter, who's second, up for show March 7, and fourth was Sequence Hanover, 159 and 3. Unofficial results are now posted for race 3. 5, Stomper Tom, a 5-1 winner for Ryan Guy. Second, 3, MVP's Daughter. Third, 4, March 7. And fourth, the 2, Sequence Hanover. Hold all tickets. The AGCO judges are considering a driver's objection by the 4 on the 3 down the backstretch. That's Carl Duguay driving March 7. The 4 on the 3, MVP's Daughter, driven by Jerome Lombard. Hold all tickets. Meanwhile, in the winner's circle, Stomper Tom. He's a 3-year-old bay gelding by Wheelin' and Dealin' out of Risk Seeker, owned by Philippe and Wade Toussignon of Cardinal, Ontario, bred by Cynthia Graham and William Wolfrey of Warkworth, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, and Flyin' Ryan Guy gets the win with Stomper Tom, who takes a new lifetime mark here of 159 and 3 in his second win of the year. Congratulations. The judges are still considering the driver objection by the 4 on the 3. Action on the backstretch in race 3. Results remain unofficial. The unofficial results are posted for race 3, with 5 Stomper Tom, the winner for Ryan Guy. Second, 3 MVP's Daughter. Third was 4 March 7. Those are the 2 horses that the driver objection concerns the place and show finishers here in race 3. Fourth was 2 Sequence Hanover. The skies have cleared. The rain and drizzle have come to a stop, and we're hoping it stays that way for the rest of the 7 races on the card tonight. Currently, we are still awaiting a judge's decision on the driver objection posted here in race 3. So 4 on the 3. Hold all tickets. The judges have ruled that as a result of interference on the backstretch, 3 MVP's Daughter finished second, will be placed third, and 4 March 7 finished third, will be placed second. The unofficial results now posted. 5 Stomper Tom, the race winner. 4 March 7 is now the official or unofficial place finisher, having been moved up. 3 MVP's Daughter was second place. Third, Sequence Hanover, fourth. And race 3 results are now official. 5 Stomper Tom returns $13 to win. The $2 exactor 5-4 combination pays $160.50. The $1 try 5-4-3 pays $356.20. The $1 superfecta pays 5-4 all $274.65 for the $1 superfecta ticket. The race 3 rundown is now posted. 1, Cleveland Monica was 7th. 2, Sequence Hanover 4th. 3, MVP's Daughter finished 2nd, placed 3rd. 4, March 7 finished 3rd, placed 2nd. 5, Stomper Tom, the race winner for Ryan Guy. 6, Braun 6th. 7, Tattoo Man 5th. 8, Coltrane DeVee 8th. And 6-5 favorite 9, Gettin' Messy, finished 9th. From the top down, your program should read 7-4, 2 placed 3rd, 3 placed 2nd, 1-6, 5, 8, 9. The fractions were 29 to the opening quarter, 59 and 3 to the half, 128 flat to 3/4, 159 and 3 for the mile. A new lifetime mark for Stomper Tom. The preferred handicap trot is coming up in race 4. No changes. Exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering, and the beginning of the middle pick 4. As we wait for the trotters to come out for the race 4 post parade, just a note for those playing the pick 4 that kicks off here. In race 5, number 3, Mythic Gambler has a bridle change from blind to blinkers. That's on the 3, Mythic Gambler, in race 5. Current favorite right now at odds of 4-5 is the 5. I'm a stand-up guy. He was a winner here on May 26 for Robert Shepard and Mandy Archer, defeating his popular stablemate, Meadow Branch Noble, who cut most of that mile and held on for place. Another getting consideration at odds of 2-1 right now is the 3, Warrawee Exalt for Patrick Dillon and Ryan Guy. This one a going away winner on the class drop on May 23rd, and this is his first start after that impressive 156-1 performance. Post Parade is coming out now for the preferred handicap trot with a purse of $10,000. One is Mask of Zorro, owned by trainer Benoit Hebert with Eric Lafleur and driven by Pascal Berube. Two is CrossFit, owned by Gordon MacDonald with Christopher Boland, trained by Vic Putty and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Three is Where We Exalt, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin, driven by Ryan Guy. Four is Meadow Branch Noble, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. And completing the field from post 5, I'm a Stand-Up Guy, owned by Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, and Darren Tingley with Dwayne Tingley. Mandy Archer trains, Robert Shepard is in the sulky. That's your field for this preferred handicap trot. No changes. There is exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. And this race also kicks off the second pick 4 of the card. It's a competitive field, and there are currently co-favorites. 3, Where We Exalt. Ryan Guy hoping to go back-to-back here with trotters. And from post 5, now on your screens, I'm a Stand-Up Guy. He came first over from third in front of the grandstand on May 26th, and he pressed the pace, you could say, in the preferred trot along the backstretch, coming after his stablemate, Meadow Branch Noble. He out-sprinted Meadow Branch Noble in the stretch and took a lifetime mark of 155-1, getting that win here. That's I'm a Stand-Up Guy. Current odds 3-2. Thanks to everyone playing online this afternoon and joining us here at the track. Some are even going out to the picnic tables now that the sun is coming out and the rain has come to a stop. My last pick 4 came to an end with Stomper Tom. However, we've got another one kicking off here in race 4, and my co-hosts on the pregame show, Glenn and Robbie, also agreed you really do have to use the 3 horses shown in my ticket here. 3, Where We Exalt, 4, Meadow Branch Noble, and 5, I'm a Stand-Up Guy. It just comes down to the trip. In race 5, American Frontier, the Rideau newcomer, looks interesting, a former $110,000 yearling. And the 3, Mythic Gambler with the bridle change. He was impressive last week. Adds driver Samuel Filion here. He's got the late speed. Mythic Gambler in race 5. Moving on to race 6 there. I'm going 3 deep with the 3, Party Vibes. 5, Howie's Man, getting class relief coming in from Hippodrome 3R. He just lost a win photo in his latest there. May 26th, Sunchip also a factor. And in race 7, we've got the young trotters. I think Bubble Slide, the 6, could get it done today here. That one has been knocking on the door for a while, but I am going 4 deep in that last leg. Young trotters being young trotters. They're going to be lining up here. The starter has called the field for the preferred trot. This is your final chance to play that middle pick 4. The trotters are lining up now behind the gate. 1 is Mask of Zorro, Pascal Berube. 2, CrossFit for Jimmy Gagnon. 3, War We Exalt, Ryan Guy. 4, Meadow Branch Noble, Guy Gagnon. And 5, I'm a Stand-Up Guy, Robert Shepard. They're all lined up with Mask of Zorro hanging back slightly. On the back stretch. And they're off and pushing the gate away. That's War We Exalt on the outside. Meadow Branch Noble coming after that one early from first over, and a couple of lengths back in third. Mask of Zorro coming second over now from the back of the pack. I'm a Stand-Up Guy is fourth, and CrossFit trails in the early going. Up front, Meadow Branch Noble has cleared as they reach the opening quarter in 27-3. A quick one, fastest of the card so far. Meadow Branch Noble controlling things as War We Exalt sits in the pocket. Tightening up in third, Mask of Zorro coming now from first over from fourth. That's I'm a Stand-Up Guy, continuing to trail CrossFit as they round into the turn. They're still led by Meadow Branch Noble, but it's a very compact group here. War We Exalt sitting in the pocket. They reach the half in 57-2 with action coming on the outside in the form of I'm a Stand-Up Guy, who is staring down his stablemate, leader, Meadow Branch Noble, along the backstretch. Sitting third, that is War We Exalt. Second over in fourth now, CrossFit. Shuffled to last, Mask of Zorro. They reach three quarters in 126-4 with Meadow Branch Noble. So far, shrugging off, I'm a Stand-Up Guy. And CrossFit behind I'm a Stand-Up Guy, looking to go wide for the stretch drive. Needing some racing room here. War We Exalt on the inside with the plugs now pulled. Flying Ryan Guy asking him, War We Exalt coming up the inside, and now he's gone past Meadow Branch Noble for another victory on the class jump. War We Exalt. CrossFit may have got up for place there. 157-1 for the mile. A very close finish for place there. There was a place photo. Unofficial results are now posted with 3, War We Exalt, a winning 3-2 favorite for Ryan Guy. Second in the place photo. 5, I'm a Stand-Up Guy. Third, 2, CrossFit. And finishing fourth was the 4, Meadow Branch Noble. Results remain unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Unofficial race 4 winner, number 3, Warrawee Exalt. He's a 5-year-old bay gelding by Royalty for Life out of Noble Peace Prize. He's owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Paddy Hoskin of Port Hope, Ontario, and bred by Warrawee Farm of Rockwood, Ontario. Driven to victory by Fly and Ryan Guy. That's the first preferred handicap win at this track for Warrawee Exalt. His second consecutive win. That's his 3rd win of the season in his 13th start of the year. Warrawee Exalt in 157-1. Congratulations. Race 4 results are now official. 3, Warrawee Exalt pays $5 to win. The $2 exactor, 3.5, returns $15.70. The $1 try, 3.52, pays $35.65. And the $1 superfecta, 3.524, pays $50.70. The race 4 rundown is now posted. 1, Mask of Zorro, 5th. 2, CrossFit was 3rd. 3-2 favorite, number 3, Warrawee Exalt, the race winner for Ryan Guy. 4, Meadow Branch Noble was 4th. And 5, I'm a Stand-Up Guy was 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 53142. The fractions were 27-3 to the opening quarter, 57-2 at the half, 126-4 at 3/4, 157-1. The winning mile by Warrawee Exalt.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
Race 5 is coming up. The beginning of another Pick 3. Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering here. One equipment change, and it's on the current 1-5 favorite, number 3, Mythic Gambler, going from blind to blinkers. He's been a steady favorite since the windows opened, and it's easy to see why. Mythic Gambler took back to near last off the gate here Thursday, came second over on the backstretch, 3 wide on the last turn, and closed in a sharp 27-4 closing quarter, co-fastest of the card. Samuel Filion is driving him today. The win was for Stéphane Brosseau, and he's not driving in race 5. Samuel Filion drove Mythic Gambler here on May 19th, and he's back in the bike for the first time with Mythic Gambler since that show finish on May 19th, the first seasonal start for Mythic Gambler. The race 5 post parade is coming on track. These are non-winners of $30,000 lifetime, also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $65,000 lifetime. Non-winners of a race allowed $5,000 and allowances for mares. Purse $7,000. One is Conquest Sealster, owned by Kathleen Pelletier, driven and trained by Guy Gagnon. Two is Irresistible, owned by Jamie Copley and Darren Tingley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. Here comes 4 American Frontier, owned by trainer Luc Loyer and driven by Pascal Berube. Here's 3, the 1-5 favorite, Mythic Gambler, owned by Cozen Farms, trained by Catherine Girard, driven by Samuel Filion, and a bridle change on Mythic Gambler from blind to blinkers. Five is Halmac Victor, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Six is Little Diamond, owned by Richard Desrosiers with André Desrochers, trained by Guy Waugh and driven by William Waugh. Seven is All-Star Cheddar, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Ryan Guy. Completing the field from post 8, Red Cape Party, owned, trained, and driven by Richard Simard. That's your field for race 5. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering this race. We're taking another look at a very popular favorite at odds of 1-9. It's Mythic Gambler from post 3. I've already mentioned his dramatic late burst of speed in his latest win here, 27-4, co-fastest closing quarter of the card. Samuel Filion is in the sulky of Mythic Gambler, who is making just his 3rd start of the season. And he's got that bridle change as well here, blind to blinkers. A very popular favorite based on his most recent performance. Glenn Pearson and I are going to try to beat that favorite. We do see some other horses here who deserve attention. Glenn likes 1, Conquest Sealster, who has a 2-race Rideau win streak on the line here and moves up in class after a going-away front-end victory May 26th for Guy Gagnon. I like the 4, American Frontier, who came first over from 3rd at Flamborough May 25th, put in a gutsy mile and was stung late. This is his Rideau debut for the 4, American Frontier. No matter what you like, this is your last chance to play it here in race 5 as the field is lining up. One is Conquest Sealster, driven by Guy Gagnon. 2, Irresistible, Robert Shepard. 3, Mythic Gambler, Sam Filion. 4, American Frontier, Pascal Berube. 5, Halmac Victor, Jimmy Gagnon. 6, Little Diamond, William Waugh. 7, All-Star Cheddar, Ryan Guy. And 8, Red Cape Party, Richard Simard. They're on the turn and quickly approaching the start. Lined up perfectly. And there they go from the rail. Conquest Sealster leaving aggressively outside of him. American Frontier is coming on first over, settling third on the cones. Mythic Gambler, the heavy favorite, to his outside fourth. Howmac Victor is coming on and now thinking better of it and dropping back to fourth along the cones, just ahead of fifth place Irresistible in the early going. They're circling past the opening quarter in 28 and 3. Here comes the expected move from a Mythic Gambler. He's coming up into second to challenge Conquest Sealster in front of the grandstand. Tightening up in third is American Frontier. It's 3 lengths back to Howmac Victor in fourth. Just behind him fifth is Irresistible. Following that one, All-Star Cheddar. At the back, it's Little Diamond, followed by Red Cape Party. And parking out the challenger, Conquest Sealster carries on past the half, 57 and 1. Mythic Gambler is first over, but needing to do more. Third along the inside, that's American Frontier. And now coming second over into fourth, it looks like Howmac Victor looking to go 3 wide. Further back, Little Diamond is striding out. Nowhere to go for All-Star Cheddar, buried along the cones. 1:26 and 1 2 3/4. They're coming after Conquest Sealster and Guy Gagnon down the stretch, putting away the threat of Mythic Gambler. Now the danger is American Frontier. American Frontier to his outside, Mythic Gambler coming on. But American Frontier makes his Rideau debut, a winning one. Ahead of Mythic Gambler, up for show was All-Star Cheddar, 1:54 and 4. Unofficial results are now posted for race 5 for American Frontier. A 10-1 winner for the drummer Pascal Berube, ahead of 3, the beaten 1-5 favorite Mythic Gambler. Third, 7, All-Star Cheddar. Fourth, 1, Conquest Sealster. Hold all tickets. Now coming into the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, a winner of his first start at this track. It's number 4, American Frontier. He's a 5-year-old big gelding by some beach somewhere out of Precious Beauty, owned by trainer Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by James Avrit of Lebanon, Kentucky. and driven to the win by Pascal Berube. That's the second seasonal win for American Frontier, and he matches his seasonal best, 1:54.4. Congratulations. Race 5 is now official. For American Frontier pays $22.30 to win. The $2 exactor, 4-3, pays $72.50. The 20-cent pick 4 that ends here, 4 of 4, pays $316.72 for the 4-5-3-4 pick 4 combination. The 20-cent pick 3 we'll get back to. The $1 try, 4-3-7, $286.50. The $1 super, $1,021.10 for the 4-3-7-1 combination. That 20-cent pick 3, 5-3-4, pays $104.57. The race 5 rundown is now posted. 1, Conquest Sealster, was 4th. 2, Irresistible, 6th. 3, Mythic Gambler, 2nd as 1-5 beaten favorite. 4, American Frontier, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 5, Halmac Victor, finished 5th. 6, Little Diamond was 7th. 7, All-Star Cheddar was 3rd. And 8, Red Cape Party finished 8th. From the top down, your program should read 4-6-2-1-5-7-3-8. The fractions were 28 and 3, 57 and 1, 126 and 1, 154 and 4. The seasonal best equaling mile for American Frontier. A note that the track has been upgraded. There's now a 1-second allowance. It's still rated good. Race 6 coming up has exactor, triactor, high 5, and pick 5 wagering. Would like to wish a happy birthday to Marielle. Happy birthday from all of us at Rideau Carleton. Taking a look at the board right now, the 4 Sunchip, who was a beaten favorite at Kawartha Downs on May 31st. He's the current 4-5 favorite here for driver Samuel Filion. He missed by a head in his last start. Coming on late, not able to quite catch Beef and Cheddar. He's the clear favorite here. Howie's Man from post 5 is 3-1. He's getting some attention on the Class Relief coming in from Hippodrome 3R. And back in line to Dan Delude, who has had 2 wins with him already this season. Glenn Pearson's top selection, 8 Flash Cube. Also getting Class Relief here from a tough post. He was a beaten favorite at this track, May 26th, in a field where he had to face Full Horse. The race 6 post parade is coming on track. These pacers are non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10 starts. Non-winners of a race this year allowed $100. The purse, $7,000. One is Buck and Better, owned by trainer Scott Henry with Lisa Henry, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Two is Blue Moose, owned by Taylor Shepard with Nathan Darvaux, trained by Isabelle Darvaux and driven by Robert Shepard. Three is Party Vibes, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur with Pierre and Michel Blais and driven by Pascal Berube. Four is Sunchip, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin and Steve McGill, driven by Samuel Filion. Five is Howie's Man, owned by Christine Davignon, trained and driven by Dan Delude. Six is Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Seven is 88 Fingers Louie, owned by trainer-driver Ryan Guy with Sharon Christie. Eight is Flash Cube, owned by Yvon Mondu, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Completing this field from the trailing post and adding Lasix, Manhattan Joe, owned by Aurel Harvey et Fils Incorporated, trained by Marc-André Simoneau, driven by Denis St. Pierre. That's your field for race 6. No changes. Exactor, triactor, high 5, and pick 5 wagering. Current odds of 2-1 for the 4, Sun Chip. Sun Chip just missed as a beaten 1-2 favorite last Friday at Kawartha Downs. He was 3 wide at 3/4. He paced sub 155 miles in his last 4 starts and sub 29 closing quarters in each of those races. He's been a little win shy. His last victory was April 1st, 2023 at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Sun Chip has done well here in the more distant past. I'm leaning towards 3, Party Vibes, who had a pocket trip behind Repeal or Replace last Thursday. He inherited the lead when that one broke at the opening quarter, and Party Vibes was caught in deep stretch by well worth the wait. He took his 153-2 lifetime mark here last June 1st. That's number 3, Party Vibes, currently at odds of 5-1. Another I'd consider is the 5, Howie's Man. He got to the early lead from the same post position May 26th at Hippodrome 3R. He faced pressure along the backstretch from first over challenger Doc Houston, and he lost the win photo. Howie's Man has his regular driver back. That's Dan Delude, and gets class relief here. He's 4-1 at the moment. Glenn Pearson's top selection is 8, Flash Cube. And he's never won from Rideau Post 8 despite 4 previous tries. However, 2 of them were at the preferred level. He was second as beaten 6-5 favorite with a front end trip here on May 26th. The starter has called the Pacers for race 6. This is your one and only chance to play the pick 5. The Pacers are lining up behind the gate. 1, Buck and Better, Stéphane Brosseau. 2, Blue Moose, Robert Shepard. 3, Party Vibes, Pascal Berube. 4, Sun Chip, Samuel Filion. 5, Howie's Man, Dan Delude. 6, Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot. 7, 88 Fingers Louis, Ryan Guy. 8, Flash Cube for Guy Gagnon. And the trailer from Post 9, Manhattan Joe for Denis St. Pierre. They're lined up and quickly approaching the start. They're off and pacing, and like a troika, it's Buck and Better, accompanied by Party Vibes and Sun Chip, striding out to contest the early lead. Party Vibes gets there first. He doesn't hold that position for long as Sun Chip wants the lead and pulls ahead on the opening turn. Now second, Party Vibes, and he's followed in third by Buck and Better. Then it's back to Howie's Man fourth, 27-1, a brisk opening panel with Sun Chip and Samuel Filion in command by just over a length. Sitting second, Party Vibes. Third, Buck and Better. Fourth, Howie's Man. In fifth, that's Flash Cube. Sixth is Blue Moose. Seventh, and stepping out, Manhattan Joe. Following him is Time to Dancing. And at the back of the field, 88 Fingers Louis. Now they're headed to the halfway point. 56-4, the clocking for Sun Chip with Party Vibes pocketed up in second, but the flow developing on the outside. Here comes a move from Howie's Man, who is advancing quickly into second on the outside to challenge Sunchip. Back into third. Party Vibes gets the shuffle. Fourth on the inside, Buck and Better. And coming second over in fifth, but gapping cover, Flash Cube. Behind him, Manhattan Joe is third over. Coming up the cones, that's Time to Dancing, trying to get involved late at the back of the field. 88 Fingers Louie, and trying to get involved as well. That's Time to Dancing, but he's pretty far back. Sunchip trying to hold off the others. Sunchip leads by 2. Coming on late, Party Vibes up the inside, and it's going to be Sunchip, but a close one for place. Coming up the inside, Time to Dancing versus Party Vibes. 155 flat. Unofficial race 6 results are now posted. Even money favorite number 4, Sunchip, the race winner for Samuel Fillion. Second in a close decision, 3, Party Vibes. Third, 6, Time to Dancing. Fourth, 8, Flash Cube. And fifth, the 1, Buck and Better, Hold All Tickets. Now in the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, unofficial race 6 winner number 4, Sunchip. He's a 6-year-old bay gelding by Rockin' Image out of Porsche Blue Chip, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin of Port Hope and Steve McGill of Bewdley, Ontario, bred by Levon Miller of Topeka, Indiana. Sunchip is now the official winner of race 6. That's his first win of 2024 in his 18th start of the season in a seasonal best 155 flat. Congratulations. For Sunchip pays $4.20 to win. The $2 exactor 4-3 pays $10.40. $1 try 436 returns $27.40. And the 20-cent Super High 5 returns $106.89 for the 43681 20-cent ticket. The race 6 rundown is now posted. 1, Buck and Better finished 5th. 2, Blue Moose was 8th. 3, Party Vibes was 2nd. 4, Sun Chip, the even money favorite, the race winner for Samuel Filion. 5, Howie's Man was 6th. 6, Time to Dancing, 3rd. 7, 88 Fingers Louie, 7th. 8, Flash Cube, 4th. And 9, Manhattan Joe was 9th. From the top down, your program should read 5821634749. The fractions were 27 and 1 to the quarter, 56 and 4 to the half, 125 and 2 at 3/4, 155 flat. The first seasonal victory and a seasonal best for Sunchip. Taking a look at the Standardbred Canada statistics, it also looks like that was a first seasonal victory at this track for Samuel Filion. Welcome back. We'd like to extend a happy birthday wish to Andrew. From everyone here at Rideau Carleton Raceway, have a happy birthday, Andrew. The skies have cleared, and as mentioned, the track was upgraded. It's just a 1-second variant now, still rated good. Race 7 is coming up, kicking off the final pick 4 of this card. Post parade will be on track shortly. Taking a look at the board right now for race 7 at odds of 4-5, despite post 8, Hercules is the current favorite. He won his first lifetime start here Sunday from an inside post, sitting 4th to 3/4 as Bubbles Slide led the field. He was 3 wide down the stretch. Only one trotter has won from Rideau post 8 this year. Hercules going to try to make it 2 coming up in race 7. That maiden victory for Hercules was May 30th. And now the post parade is coming out for race 7. These are non-winners of $4,000 or a race lifetime. The purse, $5,800. One is Napoleon Hill, owned by Joan Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, and driven by Robbie Robinson. Two is Cleveland Miska, owned by James and Dr. Roland Armitage with Lucy Waugh and Cheryl McDermott. James Armitage does the training, and Ryan Guy is in the sulky. Three is Cleveland U-Bet, owned by Rosaire Renault, trained by Isabel Darvaux, driven by Robert Shepard. Four is Jaden's Pride, owned by Randy Zane, trained by Daniel Martin, driven by Denis Saint-Pierre. Five is BBC King, owned by Marc-André Simoneau with Marc Bélanger and Jean-Louis Chartier, trained by Marc Bélanger, driven by Guy Gagnon. Six is Bubble Slide, owned and trained by Andrew Moore. Pascal Berube is in the sulky. Seven is Last Try, owned, trained, and driven by Jerome Lombard. Completing the field from post 8, 2 to 5 favorite Hercules, owned by Écurie Provocante, trained by Maxime Vellet, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. That's your field for race 7. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick for wagering here. No changes this race. Hercules has been the favorite ever since the odds were posted for race 7. He hasn't been challenged closely by anyone in that regard. He broke his maiden May 30th at this track, coming in from Hippodrome 3R. Stéphane Brosseau was in the bike for that 2-minute flat victory, and he's back driving him again here. Hercules, the chestnut, 2 to 5 favorite. He's got a tough post to overcome statistically, but Glenn Pearson believes in Hercules, and so does the wagering public. I'm returning to Bubble Slide, who I think is overdue here. This is the second consecutive race where owner-trainer Andrew Moore has listed Pascal Berube to drive. And this filly cut the fractions here May 30th and was stung late by Hercules. She draws inside him here so I think has something of an advantage with a very good post position for Rideau trotters. Glenn and myself both like Napoleon Hill with Robbie Robinson aboard from the rail for second. If you'd like to play the pick 4, this is your last chance on today's card. The starter has called the race 7 trotters. They're gathering behind the gate, getting ready to kick off the last pick 4. One is Napoleon Hill, Robbie Robinson. 2, Cleveland Miska, Ryan Guy. 3, Cleveland You-Bet, Robert Shepard. 4, Jaden's Pride, Denis St. Pierre. 5, BBC King, Guy Gagnon. 6, Bubble Slide, Pascal Berube. 7, Last Try, Jerome Lombard. And 8, Hercules, Stéphane Brosseau. They're all lined up on the backstretch and headed towards the start. They're off and trotting. It's a perfect start for all, and they're 4 wide early on the outside. Last Try is trying to surge ahead of Bubble Slide, who's in the 2 wide path, moving out from the inside, Cleveland Miska, but BBC King leads the way for the King Guy Gagnon as they head to the opening quarter. Cleveland Miska going to pocket up as Bubble Slide gets third position, 29-1 to the quarter, caught wide. Last Try is out there in 4th, but not gaining ground, and now reverts to the cones. Behind him, Hercules, the favorite, comes first over from 5th. Following that one, gapping cover in 6th is Napoleon Hill. Further back, Cleveland You-Bet, and trailing is Jaden's Pride. They're on the second turn, and they reach the half in 1 minute and 1/5, with BBC King leading for Guy Gagnon at long odds. Cleveland Miska in the pocket. Here comes the expected brush from 2 to 5 favorite Hercules, getting marching orders from Brosseau and sticking ahead in front of BBC King. Coming second over, following that cover into 3rd is Napoleon Hill, shuffled back to 4th inside Cleveland Miska. Cleveland You-Bet is coming 3rd over and continuing wide, broke and taken to the inside now. BBC King 1:30-3. Hercules is coming down the lane, chased by Cleveland You-Bet on the outside. Napoleon Hill getting some urging on the inside from Robbie Robinson, chasing to the wire. It's between Hercules on his outside, Cleveland You-Bet. Hercules pulls away from Cleveland You-Bet, and Napoleon Hill for show in 2:01-3. Unofficial results are now posted for race 7. 2 to 5 favorite, number 8, Hercules, the unofficial winner. Second, 3, Cleveland You Bet at odds of 22 to 1. Third, 1, Napoleon Hill. Fourth, 6, Bubble Slide. Hold all tickets. Now in the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, it's Hercules winning from post 8, only the second trotter this year to do so at this track. He's a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by looks like a Chippendale out of Noblesse, owned by Écurie Provocante of Mirabel, Quebec, bred by Écurie Provocante, trained by Maxime Vellet, and driven to his second consecutive victory from Stéphane Brosseau. It's a 2:01.3 victory for Hercules. He's undefeated at Rideau Carleton. Congratulations. Race 7 is now official. Eight, Hercules, pays $2.80 to win. The $2 exactor, 8-3, pays $30.10. $1 try will go back to. The 20-cent pick 3 that ends here pays on 3 of 3, $19.40. The $1 pick 4, 4 of 4, $229.10. 20-cent version of that pick 4. Also paying on 4 of 4, $45.82. The $1 triactor, 8-3-1 combination, pays $45.70, and the $1 superfecta, $121.65 for the 8-3-1-6 ticket. The race 7 rundown is now posted. 1, Napoleon Hill finished 3rd. 2, Cleveland Miska was 5th. 3, Cleveland Ubat was 2nd. 4, Jaden's Pride 6th. 5, BBC King finished 8th. 6, Bubble Slide was 4th. 7, Last Try was 7th. And from post 8, Hercules, the race winner, a 2-5 favorite, getting the win for driver Stéphane Brosseau. From the top down, your program should read 352-684-71. The fractions were 29 and 1, 1 minute and 1/5 to the half, 1:30 and 3 to 3/4, and 2:01 and 3 the winning mile for Hercules. Race 8 is coming up and kicking off. Another pick 3 with exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering as well. There was a driver change in race 8. On the 3, Alessandra changed the driver from Alain Fillon to Richard Simard. On 3, Alessandra in race 8. The race 8 pacers are coming for the post parade. Fillies and mares. These are $8,500 through $10,500 claimers. Also eligible non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts who draw in with the $8,500 claimers. The purse, $6,200. One is Why Not Hoss, owned by trainer Robert Brunicki, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Two is J.K. Elemento, owned by trainer Gerard Vaillancourt and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Three is Alessandra, owned by Kim Fillon, trained by Alain Fillon, and note the driver change to Richard Simard. Four is Beauty is Blind, owned by the Desjardins Norreau stable with trainer Marc-André Simoneau and Jean Fontaine. The driver, Pascal Berube. 5, Beach Journey, is the current 4-5 favorite. She is owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated, with Frédéric Gagnon, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Completing the field is 6, Big Cheddar, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer and driven by Robert Shepard. That's your field for race 8, which kicks off a pick 3. There's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering here. Conditions have improved quite a bit. The track is still good, but we've gone from a 3-second variant early on to just a 1-second allowance after race 5, I believe. We're looking at the favorite, or she was the favorite. She's still even money and a top contender here. That's the 5, Beach Journey, who closed in the field's fastest last quarter on Thursday, pacing a 28 flat last panel. She was a victim of slowing cover. Going Yard was first over. Others behind her suffered as she slowed down on the outside. She was caught third over, and Beach Journey gets some post relief here. She's current co-favorite at even money. The other here at those odds is the 4, Beauty is Blind. My top selection and best bet. Beauty is Blind was parked to the opening quarter here last Thursday. She took back to 5th on the pylons and had a second over move to follow Going Yard on the backstretch. Going Yard did slow down. Beauty is Blind finished with a broken Murphy blind. So we're counting on an improved performance here. Coming in from post 8 to post 4, Beauty is Blind. For those playing the pick 3 that kicks off here, note that there is a bridle change in race 9 on the 4, Lori Merchandise, removing side rolls and adding blinkers. And also in race 10, the 8, Wish You'd Tell Me, is scratched. The only change here in race 8 is the driver change on 3, Alessandra, going from Alain Fillon to Richard Simard. The starter has called the Pacers for race 8. They are lining up. 2 of them already with their noses on the gate, Alessandra and Beauty is Blind. Hanging back from the inside is 1, Why Not Hoss, Stéphane Brasseau. 2, J.K. Elemento to her outside, Jimmy Gagnon. 3, Alessandra, catch driver Richard Simard. 4, Beauty is Blind, Pascal Berube. 5, Beach Journey, Guy Gagnon. And 6, Big Cheddar, Robert Shepard. They're all in line and ready for race 8, entering the backstretch. They're off and pacing, and Why Not Haas leaves aggressively from the inside, not quite as aggressively as Beach Journey, who loves the front end and gets there ahead of a second place Beauty is Blind, who is second on the outside and now ducks back to third behind Why Not Haas as Beach Journey takes control for Guy Gagnon en route to the opening quarter, and Beach Journey reaches that point in 27 and 2. She's where she likes it on the front end, keeping ahead of Why Not Haas in the pocket. Sitting third, Beauty is Blind. Here comes a first over move from Big Cheddar, looming up into fourth on the outside and towing JK LMNO into it from last. Caught inside near the back is Alessandra as the mares are on the second turn and headed towards the halfway point, with Beach Journey getting there in a leisurely 57 and 4, a 30 and 2 second panel. Beach Journey well rated on the front end. Coming to her, Big Cheddar is first over in second on the outside. Why Not Haas sits inside, waiting her turn from third, and advancing second over now on the outside. JK LMNO is fourth, getting the shuffle to the back of the field. Beauty is Blind, a 3-wide move from the back of the field for Alessandra and Richard Simard. The 3/4 point was reached in 1:26 and 3, with everybody coming after Beach Journey, who looks to journey down the stretch on the front end, keeping open lengths ahead of Next Best Company. But on the outside, Alessandra is coming on late. Up the inside, Beauty is Blind has found a late speed. It's a battle between those two, and Beach Journey prevails over Next Best. Beauty is Blind, 157 flat. Unofficial results are now posted for race 8, with 5, Beach Journey, a winning 3-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. Second, 4, Beauty is Blind. Third, at odds of 19-1, the 3, Alessandra, ahead of 1, Why Not Haas, fourth. Results remain unofficial. Race 8 is now official. coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, a place with which she's very familiar, is official winner 5 Beach Journey. She's an 8-year-old bay mare by Net 10 Eom out of Diva du Jour, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated with Frédéric Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec. Beach Journey is bred by Nathan Eicher of Spencerville, Indiana, and trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Very happy winner's circle. That's the 3rd seasonal win for Beach Journey. Everybody waving, nice to see. 157 flat. Beach Journey, a popular winner. Prices are posted for race 8 with 5 Beach Journey, returning $3.50 to win. The $2 exactor 5-4 combination pays $7.80. $1 try 5-4-3 pays $78.30, and the $1 superfecta $241.05 for the 5-4-3-1 ticket. The race 8 rundown is now on your screen. 1, Why Not Haas was 4th. 2, JK Elemento, 5th. 3, Alessandra, 3rd. 4, Beauty is Blind, 2nd. 3 to 5 favorite from post 5, Beach Journey, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. And 6, Big Cheddar finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 4-5-3-2-1-6. The fractions were 27 and 2 opening quarter, 57 and 4 half, 126 and 3 3/4 clocking, 157 flat, the winning mile for Beach Journey. Race 9 is next, kicking off the late double. Exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering also available. There's an equipment change on 4 in race 9. That's Lori Merchandise. Remove the side rolls and add blinkers. I'm actually going with Lori Merchandise here, who was a strong front-end winner on May 16th, holding off Best Girl in Town, cutting the fractions for Stéphane Pouliot. I like All-Star Ballerina second. She's got that win streak, though. She's looking for her 3rd consecutive victory from further out than before. Glenn Pearson has confidence in All-Star Ballerina and Guy Gagnon, putting her on top of the ticket. I think she's a must-use in any exotics here. I'm putting her under Lori Merchandise in my exactor. Best Girl in Town is another Glenn and I are both putting into any exactor box or triactor superfecta tickets here. She's yet to win a race. She's also been a part of every ticket in recent memory here. She's doing very well. A lot of late speed for the 6 Best Girl in Town. She's currently 3-1. 2-5 favorite is 7 All-Star Ballerina. They're coming out for the post parade for race 9. Here's the post parade. These pacers are filly and mare pacers, non-winners of $7,500 lifetime, non-winners of $6,000 lifetime. Draw inside, and the purse is $6,000. One is Tia, owned by Alexis Zilke, trained by Sebastian Turan, and driven by Pascal Berube. Two is St. Ides, owned by William Beecham, with trainer Gavin Christie, driven by Robbie Robinson. Three is Amour, owned by Guy Courbet, trained by Maxime Villet, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. Four is Lori Merchandise, owned by trainer Katja Leclerc, driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Remove the side rolls and add blinkers on Lori Merchandise. Five is Sporty's Best Bet, owned by Julia Ferguson with Lloyd Stone, trained and driven by Ted McDonald. Six is Best Girl in Town, owned by Melanie Plourde, who also trains and drives. Rounding out the field from post 7 is current 1-2 favorite All-Star Ballerina, owned by trainer Ty Robillard with Santo Barilla, driven by Guy Gagnon. That's your field for race 9, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. We're looking at All-Star Ballerina, the popular top choice here at odds of 1-2. All-Star Ballerina grabbed the lead from Lori Merchandise at the opening quarter here Thursday and opened up on the front end. She was a winning 1-9 favorite who drew away at the finish and took a new lifetime mark of 1:56.4. All-Star Ballerina gets a tougher post position here. But as we saw with post 8 winner Hercules in race 7, that doesn't necessarily stop a horse who has everything else in their favor. She's working on her 3rd consecutive victory. That's 7 All-Star Ballerina. The starter has called the field for race 9. Last chance to play the late double as this field is headed behind the gate. Lining up for race 9, it's Tia for Pascal Berube. From the rail, 2, St. Ides. Robbie Robinson, 3, Amour, Stéphane Brosseau. 4, Lori Merchandise, Stéphane Pouliot. 5, Sporty's Best Bet, Ted McDonald. 6, Best Girl in Town, Melanie Plourde. And 7, All-Star Ballerina for Guy Gagnon. They're lined up on the turn with Tia hanging back. They're on the back stretch headed to the start for race 9. They're off, and from the center of the pack, Lori Merchandise is striding out ahead of a 4-high battle for second spot. All-Star Ballerina is leaving well to land in the pocket just ahead of Amour, who sits 3rd. Behind her, St. Ides follows from 4th, and then it's further back to Best Girl in Town. They reach the opening quarter in 28-3, led by the white-faced Lori Merchandise down the stretch. Sitting second, All-Star Ballerina, the favorite. It's a couple of lengths back to Amour, sitting 3rd, followed in 4th by St. Ides. Then it's 5th, Best Girl in Town, who looks to step out for Melanie Plourde, coming from the back of the field, actually coming second over now from last. That's Tia, and getting a shuffle on the inside, Sporty's Best Bet. They're strung out slightly, reaching the half in 59 seconds flat, led by Lori Merchandise, who's out there for Stéphane Pouliot, keeping ahead of pocket, sitting 1-5 favorite All-Star Ballerina. Still 2 lengths back to Amour, sitting 3rd. Here comes the first over, Best Girl in Town, up into 4th, but not gaining any further. Sitting 5th behind that group is St. Ides, 1:28 8 1 3/4, and it's setting up for a stretch battle between pocket sitting favorite All-Star Ballerina and leader Lori Merchandise. They round the turn for home, and it's Lori Merchandise continuing to lead the way. Still coming All-Star Ballerina. Also coming late is Best Girl in Town. It's a battle to the wire and a very tight decision between Lori Merchandise and All-Star Ballerina. 159 flat. Here's a photo for win. We'll have the unofficial results shortly. Unofficial results are now posted with 4 Lori Merchandise winning the win photo for Stefan Pouliot over 1 to 5 favorite, 7 All-Star Ballerina second, 6 Best Girl in Town was third, ahead of 5 Sporty's Best Bet fourth. Hold all tickets. Race 9 is now official, and winner number 4, Lori Merchandise, is back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle for her second seasonal victory. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by sports writer out of Dulce Sealster, owned and trained by breeder Ketcha Leclerc of Mirabel, Quebec, and driven to the win by Stefan Pouliot in 159 flat. For Lori Merchandise returns $7.70 to win. The $2 exactor, 4-7, pays $15.40. The $1 try, 476, returns $14.20. The $1 superfecta pays $53.20 for the $1 4765 ticket. The race 9 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Tia finished 7th. 2, St. Ides was 6th. 3, Amour was 4th. 4, Laurie Merchandise, the race winner for Stéphane Pouliot. 5, Sporty's Best Bet was 4th. 6, Best Girl in Town finished 3rd. And 1 to 5 favorite 7, All-Star Ballerina was 2nd in the win photo. From the top down, your program should read 7-6-4-1-4-3-2. The fractions were 28 and 3 to the opening quarter, 59 seconds to the half, 128 and 1 at 3/4, 159 flat, the winning mile by Laurie Merchandise. Race 10 is coming up, last of the card, with just one change. The 8, Wish You'd Tell Me, is scratched. Race 10 selections now on your screen with Glenn Pearson choosing the 7, Southwind Russian here. Currently at odds of 6 to 1. Favoritism for the 2, KT Double Deuce and Pascal Berube. This one making a debut coming in from Flamborough. Here comes the post parade for race 10. The race 10 post parade is now on track. Non-winners of $30,000 or 3 races lifetime also eligible. Non-winners $3,000 in their last 5 starts and $15,000 claimers. The purse $7,000. One is Illusioniste Gale, owned by trainer-driver Jerome Lombard. Two is current even money favorite KT Double Deuce, owned by trainer Luc Loyer, driven by Pascal Berube. 3 is Show Me the Magic, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated with Gestillon Louis Latulippe. Guy Gagnon trains and drives. 4 is Duramax, owned by trainer Stephen Leroux. Robbie Robinson is in the sulky. 5 is Wild Dream Men, owned by Kathleen Pelletier with Chantal Gravel. Trained by Guy Gagnon, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 6 is Spicy Redhead, owned by trainer Nathalie Seguin, driven by William Waugh. From trailing post 9, Mystic is owned by Essendar Racing Stable Incorporated, trained by René Dion, driven by Stéphane Brosseau. 8, Wish You'd Tell Me, is a judge's scratch. And completing this field is 7, Southwind Russian, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's your race 10 field, exactor, triactor, and high five wagering here. Race 10 is our last of the day here at Rideau Carleton, but simulcasting remains open on the weekend, and the handicapping contest on Saturday night, Tammy Forgey's handicapping contest, now has a jackpot of $1,700. It's on track only, Saturday evening, with no fee to enter, but you must be on track here at Rideau Carleton. Another good reason to be at the track this Saturday, the Belmont Stakes at Saratoga, which you can play from the Rideau Simulcast Lounge. We've got the snacks and a comfortable setting to take in the Belmont at Saratoga, the third leg of the Thoroughbred Triple Crown. Starter has called the field for race 10. This is your final chance to wager on this card. They're lining up with 1, Illusioniste Gale and Jerome Lombard, first behind the gate. From post 2, KT Double Deuce, Pascal Berube. 3, Show Me the Magic, Guy Gagnon. 4, Duramax, Robbie Robinson. 5, Wild Dream Men, Marie-Claude Auger. 6, Spicy Redhead, William Waugh. 7, Southwind Russian for Stéphane Pouliot. 8 is Scratched, and 9 is Mystic for Stéphane Brosseau. They're gradually assembling as the starter has the field on the backstretch, approaching the start. They're off and trotting from the inside. Illusioniste Gale wants the early lead. So does KT Double Deuce. Matching strides on that one's outside. Coming on wide early is Southwind Russian, who is circling up 3 wide just outside of Wild Dream Men in the early going. Leading the way to the opening quarter, it's Jerome Lombard and Illusioniste Gale reaching that point in 28 and 2 with a 3 wide battle already happening in his wake. Second from the pocket is KT Double Deuce, parked 3 wide but still gaining. Southwind Russian is up into second, dropping back now. Second over fourth, that's Wild Dream Men. Following third over now, Show Me the Magic. As they're rounding the second turn, it's Illusioniste Gale still there, leading the way in 58 flat to the half. Now moving ahead is Southwind Russian to grab command. Coming after that one, Southwind Russian, it's KT Double Deuce moving up into second as Illusioniste Gale backs down to fourth on the inside. Show Me the Magic is making a first over move, third into second now as they come after Southwind Russian. Show Me the Magic wants to show him some muscle. He's first over, second, and matching strides. They hit 3/4 in 1:28 and 1, and still brewing behind them. Wild Dream Men isn't done yet. Spicy Redhead has some late kick, but they're chasing Show Me the Magic, who pulls ahead of Southwind Russian. Still coming, Wild Dream Men. And also, that's Mystic out there, chasing for third. Spicy Redhead, but it's Show Me the Magic over Mystic and Spicy Redhead, 158 and 2. Unofficial results are now posted for race 10. 3, Show Me the Magic, the winner for Guy Gagnon. Second, 9, Mystic, the 6-5 favorite. Third, 6, Spicy Redhead. Fourth, 7, Southwind Russian. And fifth, 4, Duramax. Coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 10 winner, number 3, Show Me the Magic. He's by Donato Hanover out of Superstar Hanover, owned by Acurigi Gagnon Incorporated with Gestion Louis La Tulipe Incorporated. Show Me the Magic is a 9-year-old bay gelding, bred by Christina Tactor of New Jersey, Louis Camara and Marvin Katz and Al Libfeld of Ontario. That's his 3rd win this season in his 7th start of the year. The 1:57 and 1 mile is a seasonal best for Show Me the Magic. Apologies to Mystic and his connections. He finished a good 2nd there. I had him confused with Wild Dream Men during some of the action out there. Very good Rideau debut for Mystic from post 9. And race 10 is now official. Three, Show Me the Magic returns $6.70 to win. The $2 exactor 3-9 combination pays $17.60. The $1 pick 3 here, 3 of 3 pays $20. The $1 pick 4, $38.70 on 4 of 4. The $1 pick 5, 5 of 5 returns $140.25. 20-cent version, $28.05. The 20-cent Super High 5, 39674, pays $99.20. The race 10 rundown is now on your screen with 1 Illusioniste Gale finishing 8th, 2 KT Double Deuce was 6th, 3 Show Me the Magic, the race winner for Guy Gagnon, 4 Duramax was 5th, 5 Wild Dream Men was 7th, 6 Spicy Redhead finished 3rd, 7 Southwind Russian was 4th, 8 Wish You'd Tell Me was a judge's scratch, 6-5 Favorite from post 9, Mystic finished 2nd. The fractions were 28 and 2, 58 flat to the half, 128 and 1 3/4, 158 and 2. The winning mile for Show Me the Magic. And again, an apology there regarding Mystic, who I missed in the call a little bit, getting up for second there. And the 157 and 4 remains a seasonal best for Show Me the Magic, a 158 and 2 winner here in race 10. That concludes our Thursday card. Live racing resumes here on Sunday, 6:30 p.m. post time. And we hope you can join us also on a Saturday for the Belmont at Saratoga, which you can take in comfort in our simulcast lounge. And the handicapping contest on track has a jackpot of $1,700. Free to enter. Just join us on track only here at Rideau Carleton. Today's handle, $190,735. Thanks to everyone who joined us online, in person, or at the OTB. Hope to catch you Sunday. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.